Alright everyone, welcome back to the stream. Today, we are starting Remnant 2. I've been so excited ever since I found out it was coming into existence. It's the long-awaited sequel to Remnant from the Ashes, and I am really excited. They've revamped a whole bunch of stuff. Archetypes now actually have more of an impact on the game. You can still get them all. Like, you're not bound to just playing one archetype. But it is very integral to the game now. It's not like you just pick your starting archetype and then you can just basically make yourself anything. Like, it actually affects your place, how you're gonna play, how things are gonna play out. And unlike the first game, there's a limited amount of trait points available. So you can't just max everything out. Which, on one hand, is a little disappointing, because there are some traits that are definitely, like, considered staples. Whereas there are other traits that are like, they can be useful here and there. They're more situational. But it's not like you can get every single trait and max them all out and just become an unkillable juggernaut. But because of this, they also removed any sort of cost to respec your character. So to reset your traits, there's no cost to do it. You can just do it. So if you want to play a certain playstyle, you can work on those traits. If you want to play a different playstyle, you can reset your traits and do that. And it is very, it allows for more dynamic gameplay, and for more build making. Because build making in Remnant was basically armor, mods, and your accessories. Because once you max out all of your traits, the only extra bonuses you can get are through your armor sets, through your accessories, and through whatever mods you're using. But now, you can create specific builds. And there are 10 archetypes in the game. And I'll go a little bit more over them when we get to that point. So right now, we're just gonna make ourselves.
Not bad.
I don't know what all this is. I could use that.
Alright. Let's see. Let's see. No. Trying to make ourselves not too pale. That's fine. hairstyles. Let's see. That works. Alright, scars and markings. Not really too happy with markings. I'd rather have a scar that I can see. Now we can skip the tutorial, but I'm not going to, because obviously first-time players. So, but we're gonna continue on. Let's see, make sure. Okay.
I don't know what all this is.
So,
but I don't want to find out.
we have our various difficulty levels. Survivor is just basically kind of like your standard game. Nothing, not too difficult, not too easy. Or, yeah. Veteran, bit more difficulty, tougher, but I would say it's better if you, have already completed the game. And then, Nightmare, once you've gotten a very solid grasp, and honestly, probably if you have at least one other person playing with you. And then Apocalypse, just, you need to make sure you have a party. Like, it's doable solo, but it's much more difficult. So we're just gonna do Survivor.
She says, if I wanted to feel sorry for myself, I'd have stayed with your father.
Oh, that is quite a drop. Let me help you down.
I've got this. Shit! You okay? That's 3.
What? Oh, please.
3 times I saved your life. The sinkhole, your foot. What? You'd be dead if my mom hadn't taught me to dress a wound. Fine. 2 times then. The sinkhole and just now.
Hey, let me see that.
Leave it. It's nothing. Hey, I'm fine.
Come on, roll up your sleeve and just admit we're friends already.
This is not an admission.
Let me see. Oh.
Ugh, that's nasty.
It's getting worse.
Listen, it ain't broken or bleeding. It'll calm down. It always does. Let's go. The kid said the ward was this way.
So here we have, obviously... So once we're finished with the tutorial, we can start joining
That old
sessions.
fairy tale?
Yeah, like this ward. Old white guy founds it. Food and fresh water, everyone gets along. sounds like the fairy tale to me. It's probably just a couple of old-timers holed up underground. I just hope they got a few supplies for trade. Otherwise, we won't last much longer out here. You think people actually live like this?
I'm not sure.
I don't know what's in that Fulton's original blend, but I never seen nobody that happy before. Not in real life.
So, obviously, we have our main character, who is new and different from Remnant. Would be nice if you could import that character over, but we don't know what happened to them after everything. And obviously, new characters. This supposedly has taken place a few decades after the events of Remnant. So it's unknown as to how long.
Locked. Great. We can't turn back now. Ain't got nowhere to go. There's gotta be another way through. Hey, Eagle Eye. See if you can squeeze your ass through that hole up there.
And there's a bit of a jumping mechanic. We can jump across gaps now.
It's about time. What took you?
The only part of the tutorial is that it just takes a while. But we'll be getting moving.
Hey, look at this. What happened to these poor bastards?
Nothing good.
Can't let
Nice
it go
to find a
waste.
skeleton.
Use it on that bum ankle of yours. Won't help me none.
So, we can now use items.
Come on. Let's get some distance between us and those bodies.
And Blood Ward, like it always does, for 30 seconds it gives us health regeneration.
Over here.
It's pretty much a very standard healing item. Similar to how it was in the first game. We can sprint so we can move faster. And stamina now only depletes while you're in combat, which is a huge plus.
This is bad with a side of broccoli.
A side of what?
Nothing.
Oh, funny.
Something my
Fun.
ma used to say.
Root tremors. Or tumors.
Deadwood! Shoot the damn... Nice shooting. Hey, that don't count, by the way.
And as usual, they call the root Deadwood. Old, ancient, rusted doors. But they also gave us a 3D map, more or less. We can see elevations, and it's easier for us to be able to track where we are, and where things are on the map. Straight into a nest.
I'm, starting to think looking for this ward wasn't such a good idea.
Like always, we want to explore every nook and cranny, because there's always some sort of secret hidden around a corner. Almost. And this looks suspiciously like a boss arena or something like that.
Guess the deadwood ain't all gone after all.
Nope.
Ain't no way the war's real. Not with a nest like this out here. You know, maybe best we head back. We retrace our steps.
How?
And find another way out.
We can't even get that high. Ammo!
No!
How that pierces through that iron plate, I don't know. But, yeah.
Not today, assholes! Hey, this is 3, by the way. You know, right here makes for 3.
Why in the world does she only have a pistol?
Hey, listen. For what it's worth, you were a good friend. You were a good friend.
And we kind of recognize that little bit of power. Old allies, perhaps?
It's okay. You're safe. Whoa, whoa, hold up. We're friends. We're here to help.
Can't hold this forever, Bo!
And what do you know? Clementine. From the first game.
Thanks. Who are you?
Questions later. We gotta get moving. On 3. 1, 2, 3. That's all I got. You're on your own now.
Hey, we still got each other.
Right. Follow us, you two. That won't be the last of them.
She looks a fair bit more grown up now, even though she technically is immortal.
Rude or thick down here.
Must be what I felt back at the ward. Wait. You're from the ward? Shit. Maybe Santa's real too.
Yeah, it's not far from here. But the way down collapsed behind us. We're gonna have to find another way out.
Down through the subway. Now the beautiful thing is, we don't really have to worry about friendly fire here. Because these are kind of NPCs.
Okay,
Okay. So, one of the things that they did to improve the game was that you can pick up scrap automatically by just walking over it. Or near it, or close enough to it. And enemies will drop scrap more often, instead of you having to break everything. And you can find... And they also come from chests as well. Oh good lord. Right in front of me. But we're also getting a fair bit more ammo drops as well right now, which is pretty good. But yeah, you can see on our map, the blue... The yellow thing is us. The blue are... allies. Or, non-enemy... individuals.
Something's here.
And luckily for us, we have this, since this is the tutorial, it's not too crazy.
I know they've lost, but they won't lay down without a fight.
And here we go with our first boss of the game. Now, we do have this thing called Grey Health. Ow. Which steadily regenerates over time. Let's go ahead and switch to our stronger weapon. That way we can do a bit more damage. But this fight will go faster because we have allies. And we can also do a melee attack, which right now is just punching. And there we go! We also
Hey.
got a
You
root
okay?
ganglia. And a trait
Not
point.
bad shooting, traveler.
Yeah, I had some practice.
I'll bet. But don't worry. The ward's as safe a place as any. Safer. So, it's really real. Food, and water, and folks living with some old white guy?
Oh wow.
More or less.
Didn't notice the veins on her neck.
Whoa, whoa, let me get you some water.
I'm fine.
Ooh, that looks like root rot. I've never seen a case this bad.
I'm fine. I don't know why everyone.
We need to get her to the ward, and quick. Doctor, there's our only chance. We'd better get moving, or we lose the light.
Yeah, it's spreading pretty quickly right now. But there we have it. First boss. Down, and now we officially reach the ward. Brabus. He was a boss in the first game. Apparently, changed things around with this one.
Oh dear.
This is Wriggler.
Call me Riggs. I got you, darling. Don't worry, friend. We'll take good care of her. Welcome to Ward 13.
Hey, don't worry. Riggs is right. She'll be fine.
Are you okay?
Just a headache.
Hey, Clementine. Let me get you some water.
I'm fine.
Oh, you're not fine. You need rest.
Bo! He's the ward's mayor. Thinks that puts him in charge of everything and everyone. Listen, I'm gonna check in with Ford, and then I'll get some rest. Okay? I've been through a lot worse, you know.
So, Traveler, your friend will be fine. I'm Bo Ward, and this is Ward 13. You must have come a long way. I mean, the route's dwindling and all, but the road's still a dangerous place. What were you two doing out there?
And so, now we have our... So, blah, blah, blah. Words. Checking on something real quick. Okay. Anyway. Sorry. And now we have our dialogue situations. You know, when you, it just changes the dialogue, but kind of keeps things, for the most part, going on.
For the ward? Really? Huh. I didn't know anybody knew what we were doing here. We've just, we've been cut off from the world for so long that... Well, I'm surprised people know about us outside the gate. Feels kind of nice, actually. Hey, ask around if you need something. Oh, start with Ford. I'm sure he'd like to meet you.
So, now we can go around, and we can talk to people.
You wanna take a walk down on the shore sometime?
The ocean's so beautiful. So peaceful.
Yeah.
I love it.
So, you wanna
here we have our medic,
I used to walk there.
the medical person. She'll give us standard healing items. And one of the items that requires that we need to get so we can make the medic archetype if we don't choose it.
Something on your mind, traveler?
You know, you remind me so much of him.
Incredible, isn't she? No one really understands how she does it, not even her.
Yeah.
But the feel in the air after she blasts him like that, it's electric. Like the sun after a storm. She's something special, traveler. No small part of how we're as safe as we are. Between me and... Oh, I don't... what? No, it's not. I don't. I mean, I do, but it's not like that. Have you ever met anyone like her, traveler? Because I haven't. Like, I haven't always been the bravest guy around, you know, but the way she fights for folks, no matter what it takes out of her, it makes me want to do better. I kind of want to make her proud, you know? I guess you could say she's my inspiration, maybe? Oh, but don't tell her I said that, though.
Now that you mention it, you remind me.
So,
I guess.
you can talk to various
I
people
used to
around
guard
here.
the old ward some 20 years ago.
Like I said, the medic,
Out here and there, you know, but
she'll give us an item.
before
She can sell us an
Commander Ford
item
and the founder, they kinda
that allows us to get
put me in charge.
the medic archetype.
Maybe no one else wanted the job, I don't know, but the ward's the only family I've ever known. I'll do whatever it takes to keep these folks safe. Oh, thanks.
There's another character
Oh, I guess I just
that
take care of myself.
has a
Get to sleep early, all that.
has something
Commander
that
Ford always said a leader can't care for
we,
anyone if they don't care for themselves.
will eventually
Trying to
get
live right. I reckon she learned it
something
the
from him.
founder. He's been around for ages. Well, he ain't much for leading himself.
You ever climbed to the top of that tower in the city?
Granddaughter, actually.
Um,
Yeah, the founder wasn't around
he'll give
as
us
much back
an
in the
item
day,
that we
but
can turn into,
Commander Ellen was like a mother to me.
that we can
To
unlock,
all of us from the old ward.
use to unlock the gunslinger
Doesn't feel
archetype.
right. I mean that she's gone before he is. Yeah, but when our last hope fails, another must take its place. She used to say that too. I couldn't say. Commander used to talk about him like he was dead and gone before I was born.
But
You'd have to ask him yourself.
it's a very long, drawn out
Unlike the rest of
process,
us, he's
and
seen a lot.
it's very much something that takes time and patience to get.
Things I weren't proud of.
I'm sure you did the best you could.
Even though it was even though it's all just dialogue, it still takes a while.
You ever climbed to the top of that tower in the city? So
Hey, I'm just glad we got to you. You know, when we did. You stirred up quite a deadwood nest. Haven't seen that many in one place for a long time. Oh, that was Wally. He gave us a heads
But,
up someone was coming. Then Clementine was the one that found you.
There's going to be
They
someone
got a
that
kind of,
gives us
a root sense, I guess. And we figured where there were root gatherings, someone was likely
if
to be in trouble.
blah, blah, blah.
And
There's
here
going to
you
be
were.
someone that can give us the item to get the handler archetype, and someone that'll give us the item for the challenger, and someone that'll give us an item for the hunter.
No, that was
So
something
she
else.
or
Clementine,
not she, blah.
She's amazing, but
But once you unlock an archetype,
I don't know what all
you
she
can-
sees, but
you can unlock it for every single subsequent character that you make.
I usually leave
They get access
storytelling
to it
Reggie.
immediately,
Or if you want some really wild tales, try Mudtooth.
and
Now there's an old... people here are friendly if you give them a chance. Good luck.
so we can talk to her.
Hey, you're the newcomer, ain't you? Nora Camarillo. I keep folks alive around here. You know, you're lucky
but
they found you when they did. Your friend was pretty bad. I got her just in time. She's great. A real spitfire, that one. I'd hang on to her if I were you.
oh, sorry.
Like what? Listen, I don't care what you
But
two are. I'm just
so there are
saying,
10
don't lose
archetypes
it, whatever
total in the
it is.
game,
That girl's tough,
and
all right. But right
if you
now,
pre-order the
she needs
game,
rest.
you can get the
When
gunslinger
she's up and about, I'll make sure
archetype
you know.
as one of your starting archetypes at the beginning. But like I said, you can unlock it at another point anyway, so it's not like it's completely gate kept. But the other 5 archetypes, you have to go through the game to get. 3 of them are basically kind of rewards for exploring, sort of. Actually, 4 of them are rewards for exploration, to be honest. The 5th one is a reward for beating the game. So,
What you need?
so merchants give us a variety of consumables. She'll give us a lot of healing items. So we have the bandage that it removes bleeding and it restores all of our gray health. We have the root, the blood root, which gives us 1.5 healing health per second for 30 seconds. So, sorry. So every 3 seconds, we get... So every 2 seconds, we get 3 health. Let's see, I'm trying to do the math in my head. Brain. It should give us... Let's see, it gives us 30... Yeah, it gives us a total of 45 health. That gets restored. Then we have Mud Rub, which removes burning effect and increases our fire resistance by 15 for 10 minutes. So it's a quick removal of a status ailment and gives us resistance to the fire element. Antidote, it removes corroded and increases acid resistance for the same time. Then we have the Ethereal Orb, which from the last game removes Overloaded and increases our shock resistance. And this special item, the Medical Pin, this is used to unlock the Medic archetype. If we don't
See you around, traveler.
get it. And here we have the map. And we now have like a detailed... We now have like a detailed map, more or less. Here, I believe this is Scribbles. Or Whispers. Never mind. He's mute. Oh, he sells armor. So this guy is... Alright. So here we have armor. And this is where we can get all the armor set. So we have the Night Stalker gear, which is the Hunter gear. We have the Bruiser set, which is the Challenger set. The Field Medic set, which is the medic set. The trainer set, which is the handler, which is for the handler. We have the high new set, which is the gunslinger. Field medic hat, which this, let's see, mask, armor is 9, same thing, just a different look. Yeah, it's the same thing for the medic, but just a different look. And then we have, when receiving healing effects, gain haste. Ah. So we have a ring here that gives us haste for 10 seconds whenever we receive a heal. And then over here is Mudtooth and Reggie. Mudtooth here is where we'll get the gunslinger item, but again, it's going to take a while. And we do have a trade point we can use. So we can put this into anything. Vigor, endurance, spirit, and expertise. Vigor just increases our health. Endurance increases stamina. Spirit increases our mod power generation, so we can get our mod power back up as quickly as possible. And then expertise reduces our skill cooldowns. We'll wait until we get our archetype to spend that.
These days. Things must be
But Reggie is another vendor that gives us stuff.
I'm Reginald Malone, but my friends call me Reggie. You can too. So you come in with Bo and Clementine there, or you can be sure they'll do everything you can for your friend. Ain't the first to come through here needing help. Ooh, getting right to business. I respect that. Only the best for my friends.
Alright. So we have an ammo box here, which just replenishes all of our ammo. A pipe bomb, which, when it explodes, it deals 150 damage, applies bleeding for an additional 450 bleed damage over 30 seconds. Pretty good. Confidence booster. So this is basically a quick defensive item. It just reduces damage and makes it a little bit more difficult for us to be staggered. Rocket fuel increases our fire rate and melee speed, so basically like an offensive boost. Then we have some rings. So the Warden Admiral's ring, excuse me. All damage received is increased by 200%. All damage dealt is increased by 10%. Really good, kind of good, I guess, if you're doing a full DPS. But this is something... Oh, sorry. This is something you would want to make sure you have if you're a more DPS-based individual working in a group. Because that 200% damage increase makes you more of a glass cannon. Kind of. Then we have the Firestone, increases our fire damage and increases our fire resistance. Grounding Stone does the same thing for shock. The Acid Stone does the same thing for acid. And then the Old Metal Tool is used so we can get the Challenger archetype.
Take care now, traveler.
And Mudtooth, again.
Well, hey, get away from my stew! Oh, it's you. Oh, nonsense. I'm sure you had a reason. Mi casa et tu, Brute. And all that.
Here's the old man.
What can old Mudtooth do
But
for you, huh?
you want to listen to his stories and exhaust
This
them
old
all.
Mudder might have an answer or two for you.
to get the item that gives us the gunslinger.
The name's Mudtooth. And ain't nobody been around longer or seen more than I have.
But he's also a merchant as well.
Old Ford, of course. But that old mudder cheats. Anyway, he hardly tells any of his stories. Only 3 reasons why folks come to see me. And that's my stories or my stew. Yeah. So, youngin', what'll it be?
So,
You bet your apple I can. But these
we can
stories, straight.
start listening to him and get this going right now.
Currencies, what you wouldn't believe. Now, where to start? There's
But
an
it's
old
just,
man what lives
it's
at
a
the
long
center of a maze.
process.
Or does he live at the gate to the maze? I don't.
He's talking about the Keeper of the Labyrinth.
This old man sees everything. And I don't mean like he can see whatever he wants when he wants. I mean, he sees everything all at once. That ain't all. The old man in the maze is a maker. The maze, see, is like a spider web full of doors, stretching its threads every which way. And this Watcher Man sits at the center. And he don't just
He's actually not wrong. It's funny.
Where there ain't a door, he makes one. And then he makes what's on the other side of it, too. Oh, I can see on your face you ain't buying it. But I tell you, this earth of ours is just one door in a dozen hundred. And if in this maze Watcher decides he wants some place to end, all he got to do is snap a thread and poof, no more door, no more world.
I mean, for the most part, he is correct. The world still exists if the door is disconnected from the labyrinth. It's just no one can travel there anymore. They would have to rely on space travel to get there.
Here's
But he was talking about the Keeper of the Labyrinth from the first game.
Behind my stew? Well, I ain't gonna. But I will tell you how it came to be, yeah? The original recipe comes from my ma, of course. But that ain't the end of the story. My ma made a fine stew. But it weren't nothing to tell tales about. Not until the day me and the Crazy Eight got ourselves trapped in one of them old, medieval, meditating... We was trapped in one of them medicinal compounds full of pharmaceuticals and whatever you call them. And I had nothing but a dead coney and an onion on my belt, which weren't good for much, but were the style at the time. So we scrounged for ingredients. Well, them hospitalities ain't no good for food, but they do have some pretty mean spices lying around if you know what you're doing, which I do. That night was the best stew any of us ever had in our lives. Kept us going for days, until finally the dead wood outside got bored and took off. And that, friend, is the same stew I make today. I even use the same ingredients as them back in the day medicinals. Better even.
Basically, they were on speed the entire time. From a stew. But yeah. Funny old man.
Here's a good one. It's about the time my own damn son left me to die. Oh, don't worry, I'm still here, ain't I? Or he went to get some grub for us or whatever, I don't know. Point is, I was alone in the darkened woods with nothing but my rifle. We was on our way from the city to our new home in the ward here, carrying all my earthly possessions and all that, and Brabus, he up and leaves me in the middle of the night. I was attacked. 50 dead would come crashing through the trees. We thought they was all dead and gone, but they were just a-waiting for old Mudtooth to leave his helio chopper. Now, I may be an old mudder, but I ain't no pushover. I blasted them down, left and right, laughing all the time. I was winning until something snuck up on me and concustipated me upside the head. I don't mind telling you, I thought I was done for. Then a growling starts. Deadwood back off, and I look up to see a dog there tearing them apart, literal limb from non-metaphorical limb. We fought the rest off together, that dog and I thought to myself, now there's a mudder what's got some teeth. Turns out he just wanted some of my stew. Let me see here. Ho! So, I gotten separated from the Crazy Eight. My gang, you see. We've been chased by these big old Deadwood, taller than a man with 10 times as many pointy bits. Whew, nasty fellers. The others, they holed up in this old scrap building and slammed the door. Left me for dead. There was no way in, but there were these old pipes underground. Sewage, judging by the stink. But I weren't gonna stay out there with Deadwood creeping round, so I held my breath and crawled through what must have been half a mile. I come busting out of the pipes and right into the middle of the Crazy Eight. They were holding me a funeral. I stand up, covered in mud and God knows what else, and just smile at them. And that, friend, is where I got the name Mudtooth.
Anyway.
You won't believe this one, but
this is a boring part, I will admit.
The days when you could find the stuff the old world used to make. Canned foods, spiced chocolates, electronical music boxes. Oh, found this old can of what's-it once. As in, we literally did not know what was in it. The can weren't open, but the label had long rubbed off. Finding that was like all our birthdays at the same time. That can must have been 100 years old, banged up and bloated. Could have been anything in there. So, my boys did what any good family would do. They dared me to drink it. Well, I ain't one to back down from something stupid. So, I grabbed the can and said, well, I ain't one to back down from something stupid. So, I grabbed the can and said something sensually flattering about their mamas. Then, I popped the top. Woohoo! Damn stuff hissed and fizzled like some kind of brown sludge demon. Smelled like one, too. I chugged the whole damn thing. The thick goop tasted like scented sewer water. Burned my brain like a chili pepper. I nearly puked with each swallow, but I weren't gonna give them the satisfaction. When I threw the can aside, the boys cheered. I opened my mouth, flashed them a smug smile, and my teeth was all stained the darkest mud brown you ever seen. Ha, they stayed that way for at least a month. And that's where I got my name.
Usually when he falls asleep, he has only one other story to finish during the round, during this round, for each time he's able to give. Yeah, like that. That's usually the last one.
But it ain't ready just yet. The lunch rush today was something fierce, I tell you. But I'll have some for you quicker than you can say crazy eight. Well, maybe not that quick. I done already said it, didn't I? Just come back in a while, I'll be sure to save you a bowl.
So we can't look at what he has to sell right now,
Take care, young'un. Don't be a stranger.
but later we'll be able to purchase some stuff, which they're more of like long-lasting buff items, which is pretty good.
You're staying, and that's fine.
I don't remember asking for your permission.
Watch your tone, young lady.
Excuse me? I'm 132 years old, in case you forgot. And I am not your child. You don't have authority over me.
On this, I do. This town needs you. You can't go wandering off after something that might not even exist.
Oh, that's rich. What have you been doing the last 100 years then, huh? What the hell are you doing right now?
Well, that's different. I'm trying to fix things.
Things that you broke when you tried to play God.
That was Harsgard. I was just following orders. I didn't...
Oh, and that makes it okay? You know how many people died because you just followed orders?
Of course I know. You think I don't remember that every goddamn day? I'm trying to make things right here.
So am I. You're such a damned hypocrite, Ford. If I leave, it's my fault. But you didn't break the world. You didn't run after a pipe dream. You didn't abandon your family a dozen times over.
Look, I've made a lot of mistakes. I admit that. But it's because of those mistakes that I'm telling you not to do the same thing.
Well, forgive me if I don't want to take advice from the men who fucked up the world in the first place. I'm not your dreamer anymore. Maybe I've got my own mission.
These people need you, Clementine. You're too important to just...
Every person out there is capable of taking care of themselves. This isn't about them. It's about you. You've always run away from your problems, but you won't let me run toward something. What are you so goddamned afraid of?
I'm losing you! Losing them! Losing everything!
I've already lost everything! You took it from me. You, Neville, Harsgard. The whole goddamned project. I don't belong here. I never did. I'm tired of pretending I do.
Look, you put yourself through a lot today. You're tired. Get some rest, huh? Things will feel better tomorrow.
You know how I used to look up to you. The way you seemed strong enough to save the world. Except I've already saved it, haven't I? And what have you done?
I can't let you go near that place, Clementine. That's an order.
You haven't learned a damned thing, Ford. Out of my way.
She's trying to get back to Risham, which I do not blame her. That has been her home for probably over 100 years. Now this chest here has a key in it that gives us a pretty good weapon early on.
Whoa, what have we here? Ah,
And
the Traveler, of course.
once we
Wallace said...
when we get that,
Yes.
when we can get that,
right on time.
it can pretty much
Sorry
carry
I
us
didn't
through
see that.
a majority of the game.
But then again, you've been around. I'm sure you know. Families fight. Andrew Ford. Good to make your acquaintance. In the flesh. Oh, I'm as real as a toothache.
I'm sure you've got a lot of questions, and I've got a favor to ask. So let's get to it. You first. That's a longer story than I can indulge right now. Let's keep it to this. You know how some things you drink can make you drunk, and some things you eat can make you sick or sleepy? Well, other things do this. It's a big world out there. It's a great answer, just not a full one. Not you precisely, as in name, rank, serial number, but I knew someone was coming. Our young Wallace told me. Wallace? He's a special kid. A lot like somebody I used to know.
His wife.
She had bad dreams too. Dreams about things that hadn't yet come to pass. It's more like he can see really far into the present. Sometimes. Oh, nothing too dangerous. I've got to marshal my resources. And then we'll get into it in earnest. Let me see if I can get you up to speed. Arguing's not the same as fighting. Clem and I have known each other longer than anyone else here. That's a lot of water to put under a narrow bridge. Nosebleeds, headaches, and I worry about worse. Things we can't see so easy. It's not like there's a manual. Compared to who? Bo might be young, but he knows the run of a ward. Learned from the best. He was orphaned, just a kid. Ward 13 sort of adopted him. Ran security when he got old enough. Did a damn good job of it. Only made sense to put him in charge once we started up here. Don't think there's a soul in town has lost as much as Riggs. Don't know how that man gets up out of bed every day. But he does. And we're damn thankful. Want some intel, eh? All right, Traveler. Now that you've shot your shot, here's mine. I need an able young scrapper to help an old man out. Talk to Wally. You'll find him out by the docks. After that, gear up, and then meet me at the ward gate. I'll tell you a story.
We have this guy here, who is a fan, is a fan that somehow is here on Earth. He sells.
Greetings. Forgive me. I am not good with Paxeltech faces. Oh, it is new. I thought I had seen it before. So difficult to tell Paxeltech apart without hoof and horn. I am Sa Israk Thadwell. My Paxeltech name is Dwell. I sell crystals from my world. They make Paxeltech faster, stronger, more powerful. They help it defeat its enemies. And the prices are quite fair. Of course, Paxeltech. Yes, that is always the question. I am Pan, from the world of Yesha, where the Eternal Empress reigns, the Doe and Ravager run free, and the balance breathes life to the jungle. Or so it used to be. Alas, it is not. Long and long have the Immortals oppressed the common Pan, wielding their power as if it were something they had earned or deserved. The Pan have rebelled against this tyranny, and for a time, it looks as if we could win. Then the pestilence came. What Paxeltech call the Root, when I last saw her. Yesha languished under the pestilence. The Ravager prowls, and the dog is lost. The rebellion continues, but my people ache for relief. Ah, the Paxel Fort, the founder. On its last visit to Yesha, it said it was possible. I do not understand the complexities myself, but now I am here. Ah, Ford came to Yesha many times, aiding the rebels against the tyranny of immortals. His desire to protect was clear even then, as was his craft for violence, which he freely shared. Dwell did not learn Paxel Ford's violence, but shared in aiding the rebels with the same crystals I offer here. Both aided rebellion, so both shared imprisonment. Oh, I languished for years, a cost I had never hoped to pay. But another Paxel, the one they say wanders the worlds, came to free the Ford. And the Ford freed Dwell, and many others.
So our character from the last game is still alive, just wandering around the worlds, wandering through the labyrinth, and exploring, apparently.
Paxel foreign to the Pan, meaningless, perhaps on Paxel world, but it is at home on Dwell's tongue. Not Paxel name, perhaps, but it is my name whilst I live among Paxel tongues. Gems, refined from a special crystal found only on Yesha. The Ahane, priests of the Pan, forbid the crystal's use among commoners. But the Gull are craftier than Ahane know. Long and long have the Gull used the crystals for weapons. Or even cruder things, like suits. But it takes an artisan like Dwell to bring out their full potential. Does it hope to steal Dwell's chain of supply? No. Dwell's success does not come from handing out his secrets.
Spoken like a true merchant.
Yes. Of course, Paxel
So, this is a crafting thing. He sells these little crystals. They're called relic fragments, and they give an improvement to your relic, which is basically like your big healing item, and they give you a short buff for a period of time. And then we have, this is a consumable, decreases stamina recovery delay by 75%, and stamina regain penalty by 50%. So basically, we can increase our stamina recovery, and it takes less time for it to start recovering. And then we had mutators, which basically they affect our weapons in different ways, which give, like this one, ranged hits increase the next weak spot damage by 10% per stack, with the maximum of 5 stacks. So we can get a 50% damage bonus to hitting a weak spot, hitting the enemy's weak spot. At level 10 and max stacks, the next weak spot hit deals 15% additional damage over 3 seconds. So when it's fully upgraded, we also get an additional 15% as damage over time. for 3 seconds. Continuously aiming increases range damage up to 10% over 3 seconds. Range critical hit chance is increased by 10% at max. Basically, it gives us... It helps... They basically help us. So we can,
The wind hears it.
So those will be useful. Down that way is the direction to the weapon. Now, the hint to getting the key is on an item we get a little bit later. We can't access it right now. As far as we know, it's the same number every single time. So, but it's always smart to just check it. Once we get our archetype, we'll talk to Barabbas and get ourselves and check out what he has. He's a weapons dealer, so he'll sell us weapons for he'll sell us weapons. Typically it'll just be the starting weapons. Let's see. Up here at the very top. I guess this is water collection. But this used to be a shipyard. Shipyard, obviously. And right over there is where I believe it's Ward 16 or 17 was located. The Tower of the Dragon. The place where we ended the Roots connection here on the initial connection. One of the connections of the Root had to Earth. And here we have Wallace, all grown up.
I see you, traveler. You're the one Ford's been waiting for. Though, he doesn't know he's been waiting. He thinks he needs help. It's her who needs it. You know. And you don't. Sorry, I shouldn't say. Things get messier when I tell them. I'm Wallace. Did I say that yet? Probably. The site, you know? Sorry, I probably said that already too. You have a path to walk. You choose the first step here, but your path can change if you want it to.
So here we have with our here we can get our archetype. So we have the medic. So it's a healing support, and that's kind of well-rounded. Specialized in survivability with enhanced healing and a relic effectiveness. We have a healing area. We have a shield for 100% of their max health for 10 seconds, while shielding allies regenerate 20% of their max health over the duration. Okay. So it's a shield that also heals. And then we have Redemption here, which revives allies and heals 50% of their maximum health over 10 seconds. And for each additional 1 second of holding the skill button, the heal gains an additional 50%. So basically, we could heal 200% of a person's max health but revived allies will only receive 50% of the healing amount. So basically, if allies are downed, they only receive, if we get it at its max, they only receive a full 100% of their HP instead of the 200 for the 10 seconds. And they can't be revived again for 2 minutes. No, that's 3 minutes. They can't. It has a 2-minute cooldown, but you have 3 minutes where you can't be revived again by the skill. Then we have the Hunter, long range, marking, and precision damage. The Hunter specializes in range damage, but range damage precision shots and marking enemies. Basically, it'll be easier for you to hit. Let's see, wait a minute. Regenerator. Medic regenerates additional relic charges by healing themselves and allies. So basically, for the medic, you can keep up healing, no matter what you do. Virtually. And with the Hunter's Mark increases Hunter's spatial awareness by casting an aura that automatically applies Mark to all enemies within 35 meters. While senses are heightened, Hunter also gains 15% increased ranged and melee damage. And then the Mark effect, critical chance against marked enemies is increased by 15% for all allies. So he has a little bit of utility, but it's all damage-based utility. Hunter's Focus, continuously aiming down your sight, uninterrupted without shooting for 1 second, causes the Hunter to enter a focus state. While focused, it reduces weapon spread, recoil, and sway by 75% and grants 25 ranged and ranged weak spot damage, and 10% ranged crit chance. So basically, when you aim down your sight, you can and when you can become focused. When you're focused, your weapon doesn't stray too far from where you're aiming. You don't have as much recoil, and your weapon has more, if it's a multiple shot, like if it's a semi-automatic or a fully automatic weapon, the bullet spread, the bullets won't spread out too much. You also get you also have increased damage, and you have increased chance to crit while focused. And while you're focused, you will automatically mark an enemy when you're aiming at them. And it lasts for 20 seconds. And a focus state can last up to 10 seconds after the skill expires. So, again, team utility is strictly damage. And then Hunter Shroud. Enemies have reduced awareness. When you use the skill, enemies have reduced awareness, making them harder to, and it makes you harder to hit while moving. Attacking or activating a mod or skill will remove the shroud, but removing the shroud marks all enemies within 10 meters of you, and grants ambush to the Hunter for 2 seconds. An ambush is just and increasing your damage. And for 2 seconds, you have increased damage and your attacks apply mark. And the hunter will automatically shroud themselves again after basically close enough to 1 second. If no other offensive actions are performed after it's broken. Or, yeah. Like, if you're able to take down enemies quickly enough, you can definitely get multiple uses out of this skill. And then we have Dead to Rights. Hunter can extend the duration of their active skills by dealing ranged weak spot damage. So certain enemies typically have a weak spot, and when you hit them while any of your skills are active, you can increase their duration by hitting that. So, again, very much an offensive type. You're definitely more of a sniper than anything else. So you want to keep your distance and let your teammates keep enemies off of you. Then we have the Challenger. Close range, durable, and hard to kill. Your typical tank. Specializes in close range combat and heightened survivability. More Stomp, you create a tremor that deals damage and sends out the shockwave for in a cone for 7.5 meters, and deals damage in all directions at point blank. But it's also pretty good to use to stagger enemies, particularly groups of them. Juggernaut, you become nearly unstoppable. You gain 3 stacks of Bulwark, increase 15% increased movement speed and melee speed, and 50% increased melee damage. You also have your stagger level reduced by 1, so it's harder to stagger you. It's hard, and you take less damage, and you deal more melee damage. Then Rampage. Huh. Oh, sorry for that. You enter a heightened state of battle, which increases your fire rate, reload speed, and movement speed for 10 seconds. Kills and dealing significant damage grant 1 stack of rage, which increases range damage by 2.5% per stack upon reaching 10 stacks. So you can get 25% additional increase. No, you get 25% increase to your range damage at 10 stacks. And you go Berserk, which reloads their current firearm and doubles the Rampage effect for 15 seconds. So basically you get 50% range damage increase when you go into Berserk. And then Die Hard, upon taking fatal damage, you'll basically revive once. There's a cooldown to it, but you'll revive once. Then you have the Handler. Pet Companion, Teamwork, and Utility. Specializes in teamwork in both solo and cooperative scenarios. Guard Dog. Companion will follow the handler and generate 15% increased threat while attacking. So basically, the dog will generate 15% increased aggression in enemies. So the dog can act like a tank. and damage to the companion is reduced by 20%, and that's just being in the stance. Now, when you use the actual skill, the companion enrages enemies near the targeted location. So basically, it's like a provoke. You can get enemies to pay attention to you, or to your dog, allowing you to deal damage. And when you double tap the ability, the companion returns to your side. When you hold down the ability, and this is similar for all three of the skills, the dog will howl, and that howl will reduce damage by 50% to all allies within 20 meters of him, and the companion generates additional threat. So you can basically have a handler, summon a medic, and like a hunter, and you just keep your companion in guard dog mode, and once you use his howl, he basically becomes a super tank. Kind of. Like a very powerful tank. And the dog regenerates health while he's near the handler. So and you can pet the dog to increase that health regeneration. So now you have support dog, which he will follow the handler and continuously heal allies within 3.5 meters for 0.25 of their health, max health per second. So you basically get a constant regen by just being in the stance. Now, again, single press of the ability, the dog engages enemies at the target location. Double tap, he returns. When you hold the ability down, the howl grants 2% of max health per second and 25% increased movement speed to all allies. So you can add him like a medic as like a secondary archetype to this guy and have a mobile heal. And then you have attack dog. The companion will deal 20% additional damage, so increased damage. And then his howl increases damage by 20% for all allies. And then their little specialty, when the handler is downed, their companion will attempt to revive them. So basically, again, really good for solo players, because your companion will try to heal you if you are downed. And then we have the Gunslinger. Gun handling, fire rate, and ammo. The Gunslinger specializes in raw damage, firearm handling, and ammo conservation. Basically, good DPS. Like, a lot of damage over time. Different from the Hunter. Like, the Hunter is more of a patient waiting for the right moment. The Gunslinger goes in, guns blazing, bullets flying. Quick draw, pull your trusty sidearm, trusty side piece, can't read, and unload up to 6 critical shots from the hip. Each shot deals 35 base damage and double stagger value. So basically, you can fire up to 6 shots, and you have a good chance to stagger an enemy, and you deal quick little bits of damage. Now when you just press the button, it fires instantly towards all enemies in view within 25 meters. Upon release, the rounds will be divided evenly among all targets. And then, if you hold down, you manually aim. And it fires a single shot, but it's stronger. Sidewinder. So, you get increased movement speed when you're aiming down your sight, and your swap speed by 50%. Cycling weapons will automatically reload incoming firearms. So basically you can just switch and reload while the skill is active. And then Bulletstorm turns your weapon full power and speed of the gunslinger, increases weapon fire rate by 20%, reload speed by 50% for all ranged weapons. Single shot weapons become fully automatic. Kills instantly reload the current weapon. Instead of becoming fully automatic, bows and crossbows gain increased 50% increase critical chance and 50% increased projectile speed. So, again, keep the bullets flying. And then loaded, activating a gunslinger skill reloads both of your firearms and grants infinite ammo for a short period of time. So, very much a really good DPS class. But we are going to go with the handler because
Yep, that makes a lot
Doge.
of sense now. You're right, of course. Your path is waiting. Tell Brabus and McCabe I sent you. They have what you need. They're the next step on your journey. Goodbye, traveler.
So, we automatically get our armor set. Now we have a trait point we can spend. So we have Kinship here, which reduces friendly fire damage dealt and received by up to 80%. This will increase when we are, as we level up our archetype. And when we max everything out, we can get the kinship trait unlocked for everything. So we're gonna go ahead and use Spirit. Put a point in Spirit. So we now have 2% mod power generation. So our mod powers we can get up a little bit more often. So now he sent us Barabbas. And look, we have our Doge. We only have one skill active right now. So we can right now. Or we only have one of our skills unlocked right now. As you can see, we are level 0. Now, let's see. So with when we level up, we'll get an additional point in our kinship, so we won't hurt our dog as much. But we'll get our Pack Hunter perk, which we get 3% ranged and skill damage while Companion is active and within 25 meters of us. And he really doesn't stray that far. So we will we'll benefit from this and this is our like damage perk. We have a team perk that increases movement speed by 10% of all allies within 10 meters of the handler. Or increases movement speed for all of our allies by 10%, and then allies within 10 meters of us gain the handler's movement speed if we're faster. And the teamwork utility, handler, and companion gain 15% increased revive speed. So if we're working with others and they go down, so long as we have this perk, we can. It takes less time for us to revive them. And then our relic perk, Best Friend, using a relic fully restores our companion's health. So he basically can give us. He basically can just heal our dog when we use a relic. Now Bonded, when the handler is down, companion will attempt to revive them at 50% max health. Can be used to revive allies with command. Downed ally must have a relic charge, and there's a 2-minute cooldown. But we still get our.
Yeah, need something with a longer barrel.
Well, ain't you a right mutter? Traipsing in here like you own the place.
Maybe just need to go see Riggs.
That boy what talks to the root?
My gun.
I don't trust Wally with a hot meal. Those ain't dumb enough to cross him. I don't reckon he was any more specific. Right. Well, the boy's crazy, but he ain't stupid. I can see your gear is, lacking, to say the least. If he asks, you tell him I gave you this. No charge. Riggs is gonna talk my ear off if I don't send you over to him next, isn't he?
So.
Fine. Go see Riggs then. Tell him he can do whatever the hell he wants.
So now we have our weapons. We have the AR-47 for our long gun, 17 damage, 7.3 rounds per second, and a 38 magazine capacity. Being equipped a mod and a mutator.
Not so much what I'm after.
Much better than our rusty lever action. I mean, I guess. It is, it deals more damage, but it's a bit slower.
Travis gotta polish his stuff more. Can't shoot straight with this.
Has a bit longer range. A lever action. But we have less ammo capacity. But this weapon, more ammo capacity, slightly less range, and to be honest, more damage over time. And we have increased crit chance. We got our melee weapon, the rustic claws.
Good for big
And
game, but,
we have
not so much what I'm after.
our handgun, Tech 22. Again, similar situation with our rusty lever action.
Yeah,
Better.
need something with a longer barrel.
It's a bit better. We can stand here and aim. So, and we'd have infinite ammo while we're at the firing range. So this puppy is fully automatic.
Travis gotta polish his stuff more.
And this one, as well, is fully automatic. So, the yellow numbers are critical hits, the red numbers are your weak spots. So now we come over here to Riggs and McCabe.
I swear to God and my mother. Did Bo send you over here, or did you stumble your way over here yourself? Shit. You're serious, aren't you? Alright, so what the hell is this journey? I swear, if that boy weren't so goddamn right all the time, he and I'd be having words. Percussive ones. Fine. Well,
she's softened.
The only reason anyone bothers me is because I'm good
She's softened a bit
so either
since the first game.
modify your weapons, or we can find a more creative use for it. Tell you what, I heard you picked up something strange on your little jaunt earlier. Maybe I could do something with it.
In here, we can use materials to craft mods or buy them. So, healing shot would be good for the medic. Concussive shot is pretty good for challenger. Scrap shot, it gives the caltrops, which slow enemies, but I would say that's pretty. I would say this is more like kind of utility, and the hot shot imbues ammunition with fire, increases range damage by 50%, and shots deal burning damage, or apply burning, dealing 200 damage over 10 seconds. Now, that requires the most mod power out of all of them, but that just means it takes longer for it to generate. Healing allies for 35% of their maximum health. Stays dormant until an ally gets closed. It lasts for 30 seconds. Slowly losing healing potency over time. So again, this is really good if you're with teammates and you're a medic, because you'll keep them alive. So we're gonna go with the hot shot because damage.
That
We can
oughta
buy
help
the other
with
ones
whatever
though.
journey he saw you on. Just tell Wally to be more specific next time. Yeah? So we're done here, right? Or do I need the hammer again? Let me save you some time so you don't keep nattering on. We used to live in that building over there. Then a stranger came. We called them the Wanderer. You might have noticed everyone gets a handle here. Anyway, they show up and stop the route. Now, we live in these buildings here. That clear it up for you? And me? I keep it real simple. Less to worry about that way. Look, it's not personal. I just don't like being distracted. I get into a zone, you know? Pisses me off when people come by and interrupt my me time. But I'll tell you what. You're clearly not the average stray that shows up here. So I'll make you a deal. You find anything interesting out there, bring it back to me and I'll see if I can use it to mod your weapons. Okay? Oh, and if you tell anyone I was nice to you, I will cut you.
Now, if you talk to her earlier, she'll have a little different dialogue, but it definitely shows that she's softened up. And here we have Mr. Riggs.
Oh, friend. Glad to see you're all right. What can I do for you? That's right, but everybody calls me Riggs. I try to keep folks safe out there. My specialty is armor and weapons upgrades. Speaking of which, Bo mentioned you might need some help getting your feet back under you. Well, whatever you need, don't be afraid to ask. We all help each other out here. Even McCabe. I don't suppose he was more particular about why. Ha! Yeah, that sounds like Travis. Right. Well, I've got a pretty focused skill set. I reckon I know what he means. Come to me if you ever need to upgrade your equipment.
So, we can now upgrade our... We can upgrade our weapons. And, we can increase our damage. So it's now +1. It can get up to +10.
So long. What can I do for you? I'll do what I can with what I've got.
Alright. So it costs scrap and iron.
Where to find me.
And it'll cost more materials the farther up we go.
You look like you need some shooting practice. What you looking for?
And here, we now can look. We have access to all the starting weapons. The Huntmaster is the hunter weapon, the bone saw, medic weapon, long, high capacity, but very long reload, and it's prone to overheating. So, but still very useful for someone who's not going to be in the fray too much, who's going to be more supporting. You do have you can only reload it once before you have to replenish your ammo supplies. You have the Bulldog, which is very short range, but a fully automatic shotgun. For the Challenger,
Maybe I just need to go see Riggs.
the Wrangler,
Probably help my gun.
which I believe... Let's see. Yeah, the Wrangler is the, brain... is the gunslinger weapon. Then we have the Widowmaker, which is basic sniper rifle. Coach gun, which is one of the old weapons from the previous game. It's for the ex-cultist. Then we have our handguns, Silverback, the service pistol, repeater, Western Classic, Sure Shot, which is basically the hand sniper rifle. And then we have our melee weapons. We have sword, the great sword, the flail, scrap hatchet, the hammer, spear, staff,
Yeah, I need something with a longer barrel.
and a katana, interestingly enough. Then we have Knuckles. And then we have the rusty metal. This is where we'll unlock the hunter. This is the item we'll use to unlock the hunter archetype.
That'll do. Keep your gun loaded and your wits about you, stranger.
So, we'll keep our smaller pistol active. Now, the thing about this game is that it is random. The places we're gonna visit is all random.
You look ready to face anything.
So,
what do you say? Ready to see what's down there with
we may not be able to even get any of some of the archetypes in the story playthrough.
Right. Let's see what dangers still lurk in the old ward.
And, so, it's like, well, great. But there's at least adventure mode, so we can just basically constantly recycle or re-roll the adventure mode to
Still smells like home.
Here, take this. Just crank the handle to make it work.
Well,
This used to be a research facility, cutting edge. We did things down here nobody dreamed of. Not before, nor
so
since.
here we have
Yet, for all our manpower,
the flashlight.
we didn't know what the stones really were until it was too late.
The stones?
The world stones. Giant red crystals.
And here's the code, 0415. Same thing from the last time.
Travel to them. We had everything there was to know. It was a matter of national security, of pride. So yeah, we opened the door and walked through.
Something was waiting on the other side.
It didn't happen right away. Hell, the inhabitants of the worlds we traveled to couldn't follow us. We thought we were safe. But yeah, the route found a way. After that, well, we all know what happened after that.
It's a good boy. Anyway, so when we come back, we just have to put that in.
Well, this is my house. Come on. I gave Ellen a few things to hang on to, in case of emergency. She must have hidden it around here somewhere.
Anyway.
Come on, Ellie, where'd you hide it?
Let's see. But the board here is basically kind of this, more or less the same. Except for we can't explore the rest of it. Must have been sealed off. So we're in here to explore things. There's the stone, inactive. Here's where Commander Ford lived. I thought that was a body for a moment when I first saw it. But basically, it looks like nothing changed in here. Like, they didn't move anything out. Like, these books here. Like, anything. Including this painting of the tower. But guess what? Behind it, we have a matchbook.
That red thing. We call it a dragon.
And our relic.
Don't ask why. Take it with you. You might need it.
So, the dragon heart is our relic, and used to restore 70 health over 0.5 seconds. Basically, you restore 70 health. And right now, let's see. Nice if we could see. Increase our max health by 3. Advanced stats. Right now we have 103 health. So 70 of that is 103. And here's, oh, there it is. Whoops. But here's our damage. Or our resistance. So we have 6 bleed resistance, 0 fire, 8 shock, 7 corrosive, and then 3 resistance to just blights in general. And that's just from our armor. So, oh, hold on. Give me 1 second, I am getting a call. Hello. Hey. Sorry about that. Got a call when a text would have been sufficient, but it's okay. Alright. So, we have this matchbox. This match book. It's a matchbox. Sounds like something is inside. Either a single heavy match or something else. And we can inspect it. And there's this little thing that we can interact. We pull it open. And there's the Ward 13 key. Has to be 100 years old or more. How it has not broken or gotten lost. Can something so small provide access to an entire forgotten world? The wards weren't a mistake. It was the secrets that were. Oh, I know why we had to keep them. Hell, a century's gone by, and I still keep some of their secrets. I never broke the habit, but secrets turn into lies, and lies always come back to bite you. You think? And much like a lot of things, there's a bit of lore piece to everything. Tiny bit. But true to the nature of this game, it is closer to Lovecraftian horror. Or more like a cosmic horror kind of situation.
There you are. Hurry up.
Impatient much. And so now we can use the Ward 13 key. And boom.
Is that the...
The World Stone. Yes. Or part of it, anyway. Every shard's as useful as the whole. We shut it down after Harsgard died. Like I told Ellen at the time. The damn thing's more dangerous than useful. Huh. Of course not.
Then why are we down here?
Never mind. Now, let's see if that worked.
Work to do what, exactly?
Wake it up. Keep in mind, he did just say he told his granddaughter that it was more dangerous than useful.
Holy shit.
So why the hell is he reactivating it?
So many years. So many journeys. I wonder if the Andrew Ford who first touched this crystal, did he ever come back? Go back. Tell Bo to bury this place. Not just lock it away, but get some explosives and bury it in a tomb of concrete. More dangerous than useful, traveler. Remember that.
Ford? Ford! Ford! Oh, man. Bo is gonna be pissed.
That bastard did it. He actually woke it up.
Clementine! Hey.
I have a feeling it was more for a selfish purpose.
Do I even want to?
System failure is imminent. The core has been compromised. The utility is required. Commencing acquisition.
Clementine!
Don't let go! I'm slipping! Don't let it take me!
Clementine! Shit! 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 Oh, no, don't do it. Don't you do it. Oh, this is so stupid.
Yoink. And here we go. Onward to our first adventure. And our session is now available. We can join in the games. Oh, this is interesting. Looks like ancient Egyptian architecture. This almost looks like Rome. And here's a gate to the labyrinth. We can't open it because we do not have the key. But this is clearly an alien world. This must be... It looks like Rome from the first game, but this is clearly not.
Clementine!
Seeker's Rest.
Ford? Shit. Where are you guys? This is all insane. Both the Crystal and Ford. Better get moving if I'm gonna find Clementine.
Alright. Elevator. This must be the new world. One of the new worlds. Certainly looks that way. There's a door behind us and something up here. It's called Seeker's Rest. We're heading in that direction, which is tend to be the correct way to go. Can we even access this? This must be the elevator control. Since we can't, we just move in this direction. Well, that's interesting. But hey, we also...
That looks important.
Seeker's Key. Oh look, Liquid Escape. When consumed, the hero will return to the last activated checkpoint. This is like, if you get into a tough spot and you really need to get out, or you need to get a reset, you can use this and get back to your checkpoint. One of the 5 keys required to enter the core tower were the convocation of seekers once guided the Trazier. And look! Enemies! Ooh! These guys got shock damage.
This place is something else.
Wow. So this... There's a supermassive black hole. And we're apparently on a planet that's close enough that it has it in view. Most likely, someplace that's going to be destroyed in however long. Who are you? NPC?
Where did you come from? How did you find Nerud? You should not even exist.
Human. I'm guessing NPC, but we can't interact with you. Highly technologically advanced. And this place is called Nerud. Too bad we don't have... Let's see. We got 70 experience points for, from those enemies.
Your presence creates new, interesting possibilities. I have many questions.
This is definitely AI.
Find my tower within the wastes beyond. Look for a glowing white orb held aloft to the heavens. There, you will find me. We must speak. Look for the glowing white orb.
Alright. So obviously a human came here. Oh, hello. Oh yeah, I forget. In order for us to use the actual skill effect, we need to hold. But now we just kind of fight our way through this area. Here's some iron. This looks very much like the same material that we saw in ROM. So it makes me wonder whether if this is also related to the Black Sun. And we're actually close to ROM, or at least relatively close. So, at the minimap, if you see in the top right corner, it says 2. That's the enemy level, effectively. And we're at power level 1. So we're not behind it, technically, too far. We've only been able to upgrade one of our weapons. So we basically just haven't had... We don't have enough scrap in order to upgrade anything else. So now we are here at the Phantom Wasteland. And we're supposed to find Clementine, and this custodian. We have an explored area, which is that building there.
Right, let's do this.
Flying enemy. But here is the checkpoint. Let's see, we only have 57 scraps, so we can't do anything. Now we can go back and grab the SMG. Resting restores ammo and relics. Multiplayer, everyone respawns. Resting will also respawn fallen allies. All players must be using checkpoint to rest. And here we are at the Rood. We started at the Seeker's Rest. And we're here at the Phantom Wasteland. Now, the Custodian. A mechanical eye said it's waiting for me in a tower to find out I'm supposed to look for the glowing white orb. So it's right there. So that's the tower. Now, this is a pretty big open area. And we can explore around it. Ooh. But it's kind of poison. Poison clouds. So, but this is where we'll get, or at least the area that that the engineer archetype is kind of located. So, but so far nothing has dropped any scrap.
Okay, this is it.
Oh, this has a shield. But it dies pretty quickly. Sadly, because these are flying enemies... Oh, hello! There's an elite. But apparently, it's not very friendly. There we go. But that's an elite. Here we go with our weapon mod, or we're picking up some scrap. Now the thing is, I don't know, like there's an area. Okay, so point focus ring. This reduces initial spread and recoil by 35%. So we can... And this is an item that comes from this world. Perfect. Now there's... somewhere is going to be a, an item we can get that... It may not even be here, which is unfortunate. Well, look. They're like little dung beetles. But obviously, non-aggressive. The thing is, I don't know, like, where this item could possibly be. That's the only downside. And because it's a bit more difficult for us to be able to explore the entirety of the map, we only have 3 of the Blight Resistance. So it's a little bit more difficult for us to be able to find anything within that poison field. But we're gonna try. Because it is a sizable map. We have not fully explored the bounds of it. And then Clementine, we gotta find. She was spoiled to the giant crystal without a trace. So what we're gonna... So my hope is we can find the... Oh, hello. You were just waiting, weren't you? My hope is that we can find the alchemist... That we can find the alchemist archetype. Or at least the item. So we don't, so we can get that unlocked. But that's the direction we need to go. But I am really liking the fact that this is more of an open world. It's more open world than Remnant was previously. Let's see. Oh! I got company! Oh, and I just did that. Whoops. And that's something you need to pay attention to. Your environment. Because that can happen.
Alright, come and get some.
Not really a strong enemy. We don't need to worry about using our mod. But yes, somewhere... Somewhere on this world lies the body of a dead engineer that we can find to get an armor set, and
okay, this is it.
that will also be able to more or less get the item needed to create the alchemist archetype. If we're able to get that early enough. If we can get it early enough, we can actually be in a pretty good Now that that shield's gone. Boop, there we go. And we don't have to worry about yeeting ourselves off of a cliff. Alright. There we go. And we got ourselves a Luminite crystal, which is something that's needed for us to be able to unlock archetypes and upgrade certain things to a degree. Let's see. Don't know how much scrap we got. But I don't think... Excuse me. I was in the middle of something. How dare you. Let's see. We can't get up here. We have to climb up. Now there is, like I said, there is something that's further out in the bounds. Scrap. And it may not be in this zone. That's another thing. We may not be in the zone that we need to be in order to find it. But we also have to go... Oh. Okay, R2-D2 knockoffs. Alright, so the ghost possesses... some form of sentient... something sentient? Alright. Ow. Alright, let's restore our health. Be smart about it. These shield guys, we're definitely gonna just use our long gun. The thing is, I don't have any clue on what the story of this world is. There we go. Like, so far there is, like, no indication of what this world is what's going on here. Alright. Tome of Knowledge. On a dead alien. So now we have a trade point we can spend. Let's go ahead and increase our health. That way, more survivability. Let's see, can we? Nope, we can't. Yeah, there's only so many ledges that we can climb up. But yeah, this is more exploration based than it was in the previous game. I never noticed that the dog... Oh, new enemy. And we leveled up. There we go. And dog recovering health. Another Luminite crystal. And again, I have no idea on what's here. But apparently these little scout drones are highly aggressive. But we're certainly getting a fair amount of stuff. Oop. You were too close to be doing that, dude.
All right.
Thing is, alright, let's go this way. Just to see, because we apparently got one key. Let's see if we need to... Okay, here's a checkpoint. Perfect. So let's... Here's a chest. Here's an NPC.
Against all predictions, you stand before me, living, breathing, an impossibility made manifest. The Seekers would have wept at the sight of you. How is it you came here? Fascinating. Were I not otherwise occupied, I would certainly investigate this phenomenon. Alas, only I remain as witness to your arrival. You cannot possibly understand the irrevocable impact your presence would have had on the Druzir. Yet, it is for the sake of the Druzir that I must, reluctantly, divert my attentions. I need your help to save this world. To save Nerud and all Druzir from entropy. I am the custodian, set in charge of this ship and its people. To fulfill my duties, I must acquire full control of Nerud's functioning. One and the same. Nerud is a construct, a world made not of stone, but of science. I control all of Nerud save one thing, the core. The Seekers hid it away within their tower, beyond my grasp. The Seekers are gone, but their keys remain. You must acquire these keys and enter their tower. Once inside, you need only shut down the core. I can then do what is needed. It is the only way to save Nerud. I will answer as best I can. You are the first and only of your kind I have encountered. If there are others like you, I have no knowledge of them. This is Nerud, the home and stellar conveyance of the once great Druzir. It was created to find other life in the universe. Unfortunately, it found none. Until you came, of course. Our journey brought us here, to the center of the universe. The Druzir studied the phenomenon for many, many years. Within it, they found the secrets of creation itself. Naturally, the Druzir wished to enter the phenomenon, to meet their creator, as it were. Sadly, that turned out to be more dangerous than was calculated.
Supermassive black hole.
The core will give me access to the ship's controls. It is the only way that I can save the Druzir. With control of the ship, I can jump into Ellipsis Torah. I have performed every calculation, and this is the only logical course of action. The only way to save the Druzir. That is a tragic tale. But I will oblige. The Druzir wished to enter Ellipsis Torah. It was the only way for them to acquire the knowledge they needed. They did not do so blindly. They knew the risks, but all calculations showed success as a strong likelihood. What actually happened to the Druzir was unexpected. Before Nerud entered, the stars still burned. But time moved slowly within Ellipsis Torah. Only a century passed for Nerud. Outside, the universe died its long, slow death. There is no other course of action available. Nothing exists in the universe except for Nerud and Ellipsis Torah. If the Druzir can be saved at all, it will be within the seat of creation. Ellipsis Torah is a supermassive black hole unlike anything else previously encountered. Objectively not. Nerud has entered Ellipsis Torah once before and survived. It is the Druzir that I must save. Find the core and shut it down. What do you require? Proceed. Nerud's fate is in your hands.
Alright. So this guy wants to take this place into a supermassive black hole. That's supposedly the seat of creation. I'm guessing he's wanting to try to travel back in time. Nice critical item or a doorway. Alright. Wait. Okay, so here's all the bounds on the map. And I'm guessing it's probably something over here. But This is the supermassive black hole. This is the massive tower. So, we have no idea which way we need to technically go. So let's just pick a direction and go. Maybe we'll get lucky. Alright, this leads us to poison. Alright, that seems to be a promising lead over there. Like I said, I have no idea. There we go. Did it drop something? No, I didn't see. Okay. So, I do not know these very well may be the Drazier. Probably heavily mutated. As a result of their exploration into this supermassive black hole. Because keep in mind, we saw a body very similar to that when we picked up the trait point. So it does stand to reason. Nope, hello. It does stand to reason that, yeah, these are pods. It does stand to reason that these are the Drazier, and they've been infected by something. Ooh, hello. Okay, this is something that slows us down and poisons us. Huh. Yeah, this is definitely something that ended up causing the destruction of the Drazier, of the Drazier. Because we can see clearly these guys have been okay, so this is an unexplored area. Let me double check something real quick. We should be safe right here. See, Okay. So we have to... We aren't in the area... We're in the Phantom Wasteland. So we are not in the area that could lead us. That is where we need to go. Time Worm. Let's see, hold on. Cure Suppression. blight and increases blight resistance. Okay, so this is that. We have iron, luminite crystal, relic dust, which can be traded. Alright, so let's see. Let's go this way. We're looking for a place called the Aeon Vault. Should be an overworld area. The Vault of the Formless. And we're supposed to find these keys. The Ascension Spire. Have one, but I need to find the remaining 2. Yeah. And here we are at the Vault of the Formless. Most likely there's probably something over here. Like I said, it's probably going to be around this area. Or something like that. That we'll find it. But we're going to go back to Ward 13 because we need to upgrade our equipment. And maybe pick up some consumables as well.
Traveler. Oh, thank the Founder. You're alive. What happened? I knew the Founder was up to something. I mean, who else wants to visit the old ward, huh? Look, I'm sorry you got involved in this, Traveler. So, then what happened? Wait, what? Clementine? Where is she? Is she right? Right, sorry. Clementine, she means a lot to all of us. We gotta find her. I'll get everybody together. If she went through the World Stone, she could be anywhere. Hey, I get that, but she could be anywhere. Do you understand? It's a World Stone. It takes you to other worlds. All right. I'll get Brabus and Riggs. I'll tell them to... Oh, what the hell am I doing? I don't know what's out there any more than you do. Oh, I'd be putting the whole town at risk. Clem wouldn't want that. Hell, it's a miracle you came back. No. We gotta trust you on this, like you said. Is that all right? Thanks, Traveler. Talk to the folks around town. They should have any supplies you need. You know, Ford used to tell me, old Commander Ford, not the Founder, that a leader and a hero are two different things. The leader's place is always with her people. I thought she was just taking a dig at her grandfather for leaving all the time, but I think I'm starting to understand her better now. Yeah, she's doing great. Can't keep her down, really. As soon as she heard you disappeared with the Founder, she was on her feet. Nothing the doc said would stop her. I don't know what she was doing all that time. Looking for you, maybe, or just keeping herself busy. Anyway, all that anxiety of hers turned out to be pretty helpful. She even set up shop over toward the entrance gate. You should go see her. She don't show it, but she's worried sick about you. Keeps talking about leaving, but never does. I've seen that before. Yeah, so after you and the Founder went missing, Riggs and I went looking for you. Found the stone floating and glowing like the old days. And I had a hunch what happened. Not my first experience with this thing, you know? I wanted it out here this time, so we could help anyone who came through right away. Turns out that was the right choice. Who knows how long it would have taken you to get out of that old ward.
Huh. There's apparently another one that I never thought existed, called the Archon. Anyway, like I said, we're gonna have to It's either Timeless Horizon or the Aeon Vault is where this...
Right. So, long time ago, when the route was
Aeon
still
Vault or
everywhere,
Timeless
I helped
Horizon.
the Wanderer get to the oldest ward somewhere out past the... tell the truth, I don't even know where it is. And
Is where you'll be able to find it.
Stone. They don't give you any idea where you are or how you got there. I don't know. Yeah, that's what they call them. Yeah, I didn't come up with it. Yeah, the Wanderer did all the real stuff. Entered the ward, fought the route, found Clementine. Anyway, yeah, I know better than most. Anything can come out of one of these things. I mean, I knew she was gone. I just didn't know she was.
Hopefully we'll be able to get it.
Clem takes off from time to time, you know? It's just her way. She'll disappear for hours, sometimes days at a time. Well,
But if not,
I never liked it, but
we can always re-roll in adventure mode.
herself, yeah? And it's not like I could stop her anyway. And she always came back, saying she just needed to be alone for a while, and I can respect that. I just wish she'd talk to someone, you know? Yeah, well, the Founder's his own thing, ain't he? It's not the first time he's disappeared on us. Not even the 5th time. Commander Ford, the Founder's granddaughter, used to say relying on the Founder was like running across rubble. Now, you can do it for a while, but sooner or later, it'll let you down. Now, I don't know if I'd go that far, but Founder Ford, he was always more of like, more of an idea to us than a leader. Hell, when I was a kid, everyone thought he'd been dead for years. That's the thing about the Founder. He never stays gone. A week, a year, a decade. Somehow, he always finds his way back here. Hey, let me know as soon as you find Clem, okay? We're all worried about her.
Alright, let's see how much scrap we have. Modification slots. Let's see, does it show? Inventory, maybe? Oh, never mind. We have 514 scrap. Now, we're coming over here to Riggs and upgrading our weapon.
How goes it, friend?
Alright, so we can actually upgrade both of them. So now,
Over here! God damn, it is you! The rumors had me thinking I might not ever see you again. Ooh, yikes. Yeah, they said you ran off with that old Ford fella and disappeared, and I ain't seen you since. Where have you been? Ha! That tracks. Someone gets in trouble, so you go on after her. Mm-hmm. Just remember, you owe me still. That debt's non-transferable. I'm guessing this thing with Clementine had something to do with that big-ass crystal floating over there. Bo said it can take you other places. Other worlds, even? Feels like anything can be true here. They even healed my root rot. I tell you what, I might just start believing in fairy tales. Even Santa Claus and Fulton's Blend. Yeah, I don't know what's in that stuff Doc Nora gave me, but I ain't felt this good for years. Hell, maybe it was Fulton's Blend. Ah, you know me. I get anxious sitting still for too long. So, I went out to the ruins and scrounged anything useful I could find. I was just doing what I do to survive, you know. Maybe get some things together for when we moved on, but then you didn't come back. And Bo said folks around here could use this stuff, so I set up shop. So hey, if you ever need anything out there in the worlds or whatever, you just let me know. I got all kinds of stuff for trade.
Alright. So, she has the Blessed Ring right now. After receiving a benefit from a relic, gain 2 stacks of Bulwark. We have Scrap. Or, we have Iron. And a Simulacrum.
Your debt's still at 2 now. Remember that.
Let's go ahead.
Sunshine. Knock yourself out.
Alright. I can't buy
Take
anything,
care,
sadly.
Sunshine.
So let's come over here to Mudtooth. Let's see. Yeah, we don't have enough scrap to really buy anything. So.
Well, sure. Been cooking all day, getting the flavors just right.
And now we can look at what Mudtooth has. We have a Mudtooth's Tonic. Increases our max health by 25 for an hour. And it stays in effect even after death. But we can only have one of his concoctions active at a time. And then the Stew increases our stamina. The Verdant Tea increases stamina recovery by 20 per second. And reduces stamina penalty, regain penalty, by 50%. So we recover more stamina and we start recovering quicker. Dark Cider increases health by 6.66%, stamina by the same amount, move speed by the same amount. This probably is better than these two, especially if you have a lot of health. Chilled Steam increases movement speed by 10%, so this will probably be better than that. Actually, no. Actually, yes, because this gives us more benefit. Dark Extract increases armor by 30, so this is very good for defensive purposes. Strong Drink reduces encumbrance, so we can wear heavy armor for an hour. And Root Water regenerates 0.75 health per second for an hour. So we have an hour's worth of stuff, and this sucker is a health restore, health increase, stamina increase, stamina restoration, all around buff, movement speed increase, armor increase, and encumbrance reduction.
You take care now. Welcome back, traveler.
So,
this old mutter might have an answer or two for you.
So let's listen to another story.
Well, let's
While I
see.
grab the sun, I'm gonna go to the
Let me
bathroom.
tell you what those folks are up to in that atoll. That Ward 10 and 7. That was where they did their experimenting, see? They made weapons for the USA. That's what this land was called back then. And the root, you see, they were cloned. Yes, sir. They found root D and A trapped in red amber, and they done built themselves an army. But this army, it got out of hand and turned against them. Couldn't tell the difference between the Usanayans and whatever else there was. Pretty good weapon if you ask me. Nigh on slaughter the whole damn world. Makes you think, though, what else were them Usanayans capable of? Maybe it's for the best they ain't around no more.
Another story.
Here's a good one. You heard
He'll
about the
eventually
old
give us.
wards, right?
He'll eventually
You
give us
should've.
like a
You're
ring
on
or
top
something
of
like that.
one. The wards
Accessories.
were where the root were born. Government experiments, you understand. Well, the oldest one, Ward Goose Egg it's called, was where it all started. And that's where it was worst, see? So this mad scientist by the name of, let me see now, what was his name? Leto was his name. He says there's only one way we can stop what we made and save the world. So he flies his heliopopper. They flew back in those days, see, that's what they were built for. And he looks down at the ward where the root are pouring out like ants. He says, blow that sucker up. And boy, they did. Blew the whole damn thing. Didn't stop the root, though. I mean, obviously. Don't think I told you this one yet. You ever wonder what the world was like afore the Deadwood came? Well, pull up a chair, young'un. The world was filled with people. I'm talking millions, maybe even bazillions. Why, you couldn't sneeze without snotting someone in the face. Now, these folks weren't like us nowadays. They had so much food that they would eat for fun. They'd get together to eat the extra meat. They had spare ribs, called it a barbecue. They were immune to all kinds of diseases. And every one of them, every one, had a puppy. Huh. And the world was run by, let's see here, what was it now? A presidentures, yeah, that's it. On account of the ceremonial wooden teeth. Whole damn world was ruled by
so
the
it's the second overworld zone
Yes, sir. It was a
that
better
we can get,
time then.
which is good.
Folks resolved their differences by coming together, listening to each other's problems and trying to solve them together. Oh, I guess that's what young Bo's trying to do with this place, ain't he? He ain't done half bad so far, neither. I reckon you gotta go through the bad to get to the good again. It's always there waiting if you just keep on looking.
So, I now know what needs to be done. We should be able to get it.
He's a handful, that one.
Because there's usually a second biome, or a second overworld zone in the biome that's usually before the world boss.
Twice his age, and 3 to 6 times his height, at least. Well, that boy's pa didn't take it none too well. And this pa, phew, like a pair of fists with leg bones. Of course, he no more shoes. I'm drowning in boots. Huh? Oh, right. Anyways, that boy's pa wanted to take some skin out of me for it. Now, I ain't proud of what I did next, but oh, who am I kidding? I wouldn't be telling you if I weren't proud, now would I? But, like I taught Brabus, say as I do as I say. And anyways, I couldn't back down from a fight. Not in front of the crazy eight. Come to think of it, that's probably how Brabus got the way he is. Anyway, I fight the man. He could have crushed my head between market and roast beef, but I aim to win, not fight fair. I pointed at nothing at all behind him, then smooshed a scoop of mud straight into his mouth. Then, while he was a-spitting and a-sputtering, I hit him hard. So hard that when he fell, my muddy hand came away with 3 of his teeth in it. And that, friend, is the true story of how I got the name Mudtooth. Here's a good one. Crazy 8 traveled a lot after leaving Sanctuary. Came to this one town named Ghostwell. No, Oakhole. No, wait. It was Swan Creek. Swan Creek, I'm sure of it. Anyway, this Croakswell town didn't take kindly to strangers. And that sure as hell meant us. We stayed anyway, of course. Brought 'em good scrounge, we did. Nobody scavenged like the Crazy Eight. And there was this girl. Smartest damn girl you ever met. Her old man, though, he didn't like us one bit, especially me. So, one day, there's a banging on the doorstep. I open the door, and the girl's old man clocks me with the butt of his shotgun. Knocked out one of my teeth, he did. Then, he points the gun in my face and starts shouting, "Which one of you assley holes got her in the family way?" he says. "I know it was one of you." Well, I ain't gonna argue with a man behind a gun. So, I looks around, sees my tooth in the mud, and says, "Mudtooth, he's the one you're after." And off he ran after someone who don't exist. Or didn't exist, I guess. We ditched Ghost Crack that day, but the name came with me. And that's the story of how Brabus was born. Except he weren't born yet, was he? Not born then. The other thing. Conceptualized. Well now, I appreciate a listener as good as any. But even old Mudtooth can't talk forever. Let me rest a spell and see how I feel later. Come round again sometime here.
All right. So. Let's head back out. And we go to the Formless Vault. Luckily for us, we're technically in a dungeon. Sometimes it's smart to still destroy parts, breakable pieces of the environment.
What happened here?
Ooh. Nope. They're like zombies. Weird space zombies. It's always weird-ass space zombies. Let's see. Okay, nothing else. I got another new item. Binding Orb. When throws, becomes an anchor and applies slow to enemies. Okay, we have a ladder here. And a purple object. Stone of Expanse. What does this do? Increases range damage by 12%, reduces all other damage dealt by 6%. So, we have that may actually not be too great, come to think of it, because of what damage we have. Let's see. Okay, so regardless of which way we go, because we either come down here go down this way. Go around. It's all the same. Ooh.
Damn, this ain't looking good.
Alright. So, those things are obviously some form of problematic. Alright. So, I don't know which way. Oh, hello! And there's the dog. Doing dog things. Alright. Fall to the Formless, 3, and we're still at 2. So we would have to go back and... So this leads us down here.
Shit!
Alright. And we got a relic thing. Alright. So this comes all the way around. At least it should. And the Drasier have apparently become space zombies.
Come on!
It's always wonderful when that happens. The hell is this thing? Ah. It was an elite, though. So, whatever it was a strong thing. Dead now. Another trade point. Trades, let's see. Skull cooldown. Let's just go ahead and increase our stamina. Alright, this is deeper than I thought. And like I said, I don't know which... Unfortunately, there's no way to tell which way is the quote-unquote right way to go. Unfortunately. But there's something right here. Okay, some storage room. This place, they didn't have any room clauses. Quest item. Alright, so this may be what is important to this dungeon.
Here they come.
Scared of the wolf. We leveled up. Handler level 2. Nope. What? Where? Oh. There's a ladder. Let's see what's up here. Alright, nothing interesting up here. Let's see. Oop. Slam my doge. Alright. So this leads me to a checkpoint. So the other direction may not. We're gonna finish exploring. Ah! No! No! Alright. There we go. Since our power level is only 2, it's not really that bad. Okay, so this is like a boss room. So, we go the other direction. And since we cleared everything out, we don't have to worry about anything respawning or causing any problems while we are exploring the other side. This, yeah, this way. Yes, because this should open this up. Ooh. Oh, I'm out of ammo. The one thing about this game though, is that the ammo that you need to make sure if you run out of ammo, you get an increased drop rate for that ammo. For that ammunition. So, yeah, this is like a... This may give us something. But always check around. But yes, I am very much hoping that we can find the archetype. As we come up here. Alright. Oh, hello. This is one of the unique enemies that are sort of like mini bosses. Oh, and we got a mutation. Oh, where did you come from? Yeet! I am low on health. I do not like being this low on health. And I do not know where they are coming from. But we got a mutation. Corrupted Luminite crystal. We got movement speed. Alright. Let's see. Inspect. Disengage. Okay. Melee strikes increase the damage in the next backdash. Evade. Attack by 4%. I don't know how useful that's going to be for me, but it's fine. But yes, there are certain enemies that are like aberrations, and they drop very interesting and useful things. And we just had our first fight with it, with one. So, that was a bit nerve-wracking, especially considering the amount of health we have left. We need support dog. We need support Doge. Ring of Crisis. Where his health drops below 25%, gain a shield for 25% of our maximum health. Luckily for us, we cleared everything out. So we just have to get back to the checkpoint, and we'll be good. Oh, luckily for us. At least have over 900 scrap. Let's see. Ooh. Almost fell to my death there. Alright. Here we go. Upgrading weapons. Let's go to Ward 13 and upgrade stuff. We unfortunately can't... Now we can buy something. But I think upgrading is a bit more important right now.
What can I do for you?
Alright, so...
Take care, my friend.
Alright, so... We're still at 2. Let's get some... We can't buy any of Mudtooth's stuff.
Welcome back, Sunshine. Let me know if you see something you need.
But... we can buy some blood quartz. Still need to save up for, to buy the archetype pieces. But that'll come eventually. So, we can now re-roll our campaign. Drop some scrap. Alright. This is most likely going to be a boss instance. Oh, hello. This may just be like a survival situation. Oh, this guy. Ow. The heck? This guy got bugged. We may not be able to even... Okay, this turns. Alright, there we go. This may just be a situation where we just kind of move our way across. Because usually this is like a boss arena. And like I said, I'm hoping this leads us to the Vault of Eons. Or something where we need to go. We can get the archetype. And apparently, our dog does bleeding damage. Ow. Take that guy out first.
This ain't looking good.
Alright, so we're seeing the ring effect. Dog's health recovers pretty quickly. Let's top ourselves off. Totally forgot I had the root. Alright, that's not even active. We can't do anything with that. It doesn't even really lead us anywhere. Enemies below us. Alright. Oh, crap! Almost fell off there. Ooh! Got fit straight. Alright. Aw, there's something there. And we can't get it. It consumes the key. Evade distance. Let's see, this is both formless. Checking something. It's the ruptured cannon. It was a weapon that we could have gotten. Doesn't look like Because we used the key earlier. Unless we can go back and grab... Because there's the Seeker's Key. Yeah, I screwed up on that one. I didn't know there was another door at the end. It's always wonderful to find out right there at the very end. Alright. Let's double check. So this was just... Okay. In order for us to get the rupture cannon, we're going to have to basically respawn, or re-roll. Sadly. Oh well. I was expecting it to be a through dungeon, and it wasn't. So...
Shit!
But here we are back in the wasteland. If we were able to get the key, or if I had known that there was another door at the end of the dungeon that led to a weapon, I would have done things I would have done things differently. I wouldn't have used the key earlier, but now we know. And this is kind of how, this is just kind of how things work, though. You, oops, sorry. Hit my dog instead. Hello. I did not invite you to play. Alright. So we've taken care of this area. And so now we just have to continue exploring around the map. Because we still have plenty of area that we haven't been through yet. And the unfortunate thing is the poison mist area is something that we don't want to be screwing around too much with.
Great.
But it's the second overworld area that we need to get ourselves to. Let's come this way. Again, this place has to be like a... Like, it's obviously very much a... More, basically a wasteland. Like, it's not just a wasteland. It is filled with space zombies. Dog's AI is pretty good. Right? Like, whatever caused this to happen, definitely not something... Definitely was a very unintelligent decision. Alright, this may be another dungeon, and maybe a through dungeon. So we'll deal with the boss at the end of it, and have an area come out at an area at the end. Future domain. This time, when we come across a sort of key-like item, we're gonna keep it. And make sure we just don't use it the first chance we get. Because we have learned that using a key right when you find a door may not be the wisest decision. Takes the same direction. It's just what's there.
Here they come.
We got teamwork. Alright. Come here a little closer, Doge. Let's pet you. So we can drastically increase that healing. Can't take forever. Okay, so we got an amulet, inert overcharger. Standing still increases fire rate, reload speed, and reduces recoil by 50%. Lasts 1.5 seconds after moving. So if we stand still, and we get this, this is very much a turret-like situation. Oh. Did he just phase into the wall? Okay. Huh.
Here they come.
Alright. Solve these. Alright, we're gonna... Let's see. Okay, so that leads that way. At the trade point. Alright. So, let's see. Alright, so 33% damage reduction. Alright, so here's the checkpoint.
What's that smell?
This is definitely a boss fight. So we're gonna go the other way. We're gonna finish up this dungeon, and then we'll call it for today. But I am definitely... Let's see. This takes us this direction. Let's see, is there anything worthwhile over here? Nope, okay. This may be a one-way door that takes us around. And it may just be because the tiles, the way the tiles are, but there's obviously access to it.
Oh. Okay. That's the Come on!
Alright. So, that door needs to be opened. We got ladders. No chests, of course. But here we are up to this door. And now we've drained that. We can now head this direction. And that should Nope. Still not opening. So, what do we need to do? We may need to go back down. We'll bring this up just in case. Yeah. Because it, come down here. Yep, it drained the... I see. Now we can come in here. See. Ah, it's refilling. Insulator driver. I'm pretty sure we can do this multiple times. We just have to... see. Slayer driver. While bulwark is active, plus 15% to damage. Alright. Were we only able to get one? Because if we can only get one, that's gonna suck. We should be able to reactivate this. Apparently not. So this one is another one you're gonna have to re-roll. Seems a little weird, but oh well. So, but we're just gonna head to the end. Take out this boss. And get a mod for it. Have everything reset. Yep. Oh, wow. Tumor, basically. Darn it. I keep underestimating that. Abomination. Alright. So now you fly. What the heck? How in the world? What? Okay, what was that? That didn't make any sense. What the heck? What? What? That made no sense whatsoever. Okay, that's enjoyable. Oh, Lord. That was unnecessarily difficult. Mutated growth.
I can't believe I killed that thing. Would Clementine have come this way? Pretty sure that thing would be dead if she did.
Alright. So. Let's see. We're at level 3. And we have yet to unlock any other abilities. Right. Oh, I should have done a point in fitness. But this is one of the 3 dungeons. So when we come out on the other side, we will be able to see whether or not we can even get the engineer archetype. But that was somewhat stressful. But we have access to another key as well.
That looks important.
And when we get out, we'll head back over to... We'll head back over to Ward 13, and we'll craft the weapon mod. Timeless Horizon.
Look for a tower with a glowing white orb. Shouldn't be too hard to spot.
Alright, so we beat technically our second boss. We can upgrade weapons. Let's go ahead and...
This better be good. Alright then.
Bore. Fires a drill projectile that bores into enemies on contact, dealing A damage. After fully burrowing into an enemy, creates a weak spot, which grants 50% weak spot damage on hit. If attached to an existing weak spot, ranged crit chance is increased.
Uh-huh, okay.
Anything you need? You know where to find me.
And we're gonna still save up. So. Let's put the drill in. Let's see, that has that little bit of fire. That has that weird... Let's go ahead and put... And we can test out our new weapon mod here. And apparently it has multiple charges. Okay, so 2 charges. So, let's see. Yep. That'll actually be pretty... This'll actually be pretty good to use on bosses. Alright. Timeless Horizon is where we're at. And with that, let's see. Would be nice to tell you what level these unlocked at. But with that, we are going to end for today. Thank you all so much for dropping by and watching and hanging out and everything.